Ugh. AVE, Ave true to Caesar? Sorry? What are you talking about? Yeah, pull that up. I think we're working fine. Oh yeah, taskbar, that's what I need. We're doing fine. I think we're doing fine. I don't see any lag, I don't see... Let's see, we're good. Down. This. Messed up. Okay, welcome back everyone. Could... The hell? That wasn't me. Oh. I was at the end, I was confused. Like, I was wondering, what the hell? So, we're picking up where we were last time. We made a decent amount of progress. We're in Heimdallr now. We got our first day of stuff done. Let's see. Where's that? Orbidometer. Here we go. 2,000 steps. As I said I would. Hey, done with the endurance test, I see? Mind if I get those back? By all means. Whoop. No. Stay. There. I mean, impressive, you walk pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. I think I'll be able to recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. I still want to take another good look at them later, but I'm confident enough to order another batch right now. The time for talk has passed. The goddess's work must be done. I am reminded, like, the time for talk has passed, that one part reminds me of Trails in the Sky movie. Of, Lue's line. Like, it shortly follows, in the dub version anyway, I don't know how they did in the sub, but, like, after he mentions, like, how he devotes, like, I think the wording was, hating our own weaknesses, we devoted ourselves to Ouroboros, becoming Legion, who will purge the world. He asked her what's the depth of the darkness, and then, shit, how'd that scene go? I know I was right so far. It was, he goes on to say, like, the time for talk has passed. With our arms, but if we sit around with our arms folded, we cannot change the world. The time for talk has passed. There we go. That's how it was. I couldn't remember the scene. I rewatch the movie every now and then because, for as bad as it was, I think it was done wrong. Like, the Trails in the Sky movie was, for a rush job, it was bad, but it wasn't wrong, per se. I think it was if it was breaking up into, like, 3 or 4 different parts, like 2 or 3 different movies, I think it would be, like, a fantastic thing. Anyway, I went down a cursed rabbit hole last night that I really shouldn't have gone down. What rabbit hole have you gone down, Matt? Glad I could be of assistance. The Strega Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. They got history. It got some history, alright. Still not as well as Erebonia, though. Particularly because we've historically been on one of those protectionist countries on the continent. It's chosen the. Yeah, that's what I like about it too. Still, I think I think it shouldn't have been a one movie. I think it should have been like maybe two or three different movies, like broken up into sections, and I think it would have been spot on. Like prologue to like chapter 3, chapter 4 to chapter 6, and then 7 to finale. I think that would have been like spot on, like a good hour and a half, maybe close to 2 hours each movie, and I think that would be pretty fucking fantastic. Like, I don't think the movie was wrong, but I think it shouldn't have been like a one movie thing. I rather like it. I especially like the dub voice acting cast. I mean, there are a few I don't like. Specifically Blue Blanc. I don't like his. I don't like. Shit, who else? I don't really know any. Like Blue Blanc was, I think, the only one I didn't like. I like the original Blue Blanc. His voice actor is fantastic. I freaking like Blue Blanc. That's been changing bit by bit over the past 10 years thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There was a new clause added to the Customs Act at the end of last year that further relaxed import restrictions too. I'm gonna add this real quick. This one called last night reminded me how being yeah, the models are decent. Models are decent. That's what made me decide to start stocking Strega stuff, actually. I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering that the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's only a good thing for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. So I did some digging on some other stuff, and I didn't actually try to spoil myself, just see if I couldn't find up some interesting, funny moments on the Cold Steel 4 or something. And I found like an amazing fact about Osborne, like I never would have seen coming. Don't look it up, but I swear I never intended to find that out, but I am blown away by the information. It's insane. Not gonna say, but still, I hate doing that to myself. I almost practically spoiled the game for me, and I haven't even gone through it yet. Like, I got through, like, a little bit of Chapter 1, near the end of Chapter 2. Not Chapter 2, like, Part 1 of Act 1, and, like, I don't mean to spoil myself all that much, but, my God, that's a bit of information I wasn't expecting. I expected, like, a funny moment sort of thing. Yeah, I know. I think I saw that for Cold Steel 3 as well. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Frighteningly well. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I should give you your reward before I forget. First of all, let me give you a brand spanking and new pair for these shoes you just tested out for me. I needed some specific for the test run, but there's no need to worry about these. There's no need to worry about that with these. They're transistor free. Like it's not even. Yeah, I see what you mean. They'll fit anyone as you tie them properly. Oh, here's a mod I liked. Hold on, this is involved Cold Steel 3. I think they did this pretty well. Hold on, I like this. Oh. Stay here. Stay. Here's what I like. Let me. Cold Steel 3. Can I get it up? That's it. I need to blow it up this way. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Here, here. Check this out. I like this. It's a black design for Reen's outfit, and I love it. It's freaking amazing. I like that mod. I saw Yuna in music and yeah, they're not too bad. I like them. I really like them. I wish there was a way to like customize Reen's outfit, like change the color on them, like the pigments or something. Like if we wanted to change, like you guys can't see, but like the outfit designs themselves, like add a little color or change something, you know? I would like that feature. That would be fantastic. Like something small and significant, nothing too serious, just they'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. My thanks. Cheers. Guess that's that. Thanks again for the test help. Like, why? Dang. Let's see, what other quest we gotta do? No, no, no! Wait. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. Yep, it's the cat. It's the cat. I don't think I saw that. Let me see. Yeah, I have expected that. I imagine there's nude mods for Elisa, Fee, Laura, I think. I mean, even if you haven't seen them yet, I imagine that there are. No, no. Where'd you go? Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. Oh, you're... Machias! I'm so glad you came. It's no trouble. You want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday, and we were worried sick, but then we heard about all of you from City Hall. It was a great surprise, to be honest. When we sent our request to the Residents Association, we never expected Carl would take matters into its own hands. Yeah. Oh, so you didn't send it to us directly. That's as sharp as ever. Yeah, he really knows how to handle things around here. He is the governor for a reason. Back on topic, though. I've heard that you're all very busy as it is. That's messed up. That's very messed up. If there's one for Altina, I imagine there's one for, Millium as well, and that's just messed up. Freaking out. They're the youngest among the entire game. Like, it's like putting a nude model in for Yuna's siblings, for her sister, and her brother, depending on how much of a creep you are. That's messed up. Yeah, I see your point. Do you have the time for us with? Do you have the time for us? Do you have the time to help us with this? If not, no need to worry about it. There's always time to find a pet. Sabaton intensifies. What song for Sabaton? What song? I don't think Ace is in Exile. I don't think... What songs do I have? I don't think Shiroyama. I don't think The Lost Battalion. I don't... Well, not The Last Stand. What's that whistling in the beginning? What's that song called? Or is that The Last Battle? Oh. What's that song called? Sabaton... No, I'm thinking To Hell and Back. I'm thinking To Hell and Back. The Last Stand, though? I thought, No, it's To Hell and Back. I thought of. Oh, thank you so much. Does that mean you're gonna find No? That's right, we'll bring her back before you know it. Can you tell us what she looks like? Of course, she's a kitten with pure white fur, and she's wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat. Noted. So when did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault. Oh no, Kacha. Chacha? Chacha? No? Is there a yes? Is there a baba? Nana? KK? Lala? Momo? Avatar reference! Oh, I don't doubt there are really good ones. I think I saw a mod where they replaced one of the characters for Azure's Siegfried. We told her she was too small to be able to get out the window, and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, we never expected her to be able to get out that way. That seems like a natural assumption. You can't underestimate cats, even if they're young. Coming from Fee, that's pretty accurate. That applies to her too. Agreed. Is there anything else you know that could help us? Introduces his uniform. Ooh. What was Jesus' outfit in Steel 3? The red parts of his outfit? What red parts? Oh, his classroom 7. Okay, change it. Okay. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I could picture it. I could kind of picture it. Back on this. Unfortunately not. But just as Cha-Cha said, and Nono's scared very easily. It's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely she's still in the Ost district. I see. So we're probably better off keeping our search pretty local. Yeah, I think we can safely assume we can begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten in contact with Association if she managed to get in their houses. Into their house. Ooh! Instead of blue, it was black. Ooh! Three colors for Millie's casual. Then it does stand to reason that it should be somewhere outside. Great. We'll start searching right away. Thank you so much. Please find No-No for me. Check Discord? Okay, let's have a look. I'll decide whether or not to... Ooh! That blue outfit actually looks pretty good. Okay. Okay. Those are pretty cool. I like the white outfit for Milliam. But also that yellow one looks pretty... It looks... It suits her, actually. Can't say which I like more, though. I'm curious. I forget. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Wait. We're missing one thing, but I can live without it. I'm assuming we have to go to all the cats. Meow! Meow! A mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along. None of them match the description if we've been given, though. Yeah. Then we keep searching. We should keep searching. Ooh. Send it to me if you can find it. I'm gonna keep that open, actually. I can take a look and give you my second opinion. Meow! What a strange cat. Almost resembles a cow. Wonder if you can milk it. I doubt that somehow. This one doesn't match No-No's description either. Okay, let's have a look. That looks like Laura's casual. No, that doesn't look like her CS2 outfit. No. That looks like her casual. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'll show you. This one doesn't match No-No's description though. Yeah, let's look. Let's check elsewhere. Like, I need to give her a new boots. I forget what I gave you. I think it was this. Yeah. With Laura's casual. That looks like that. Wait. I mean, kinda? Crap. That looks like it. It matches the buttons, it matches... They added a line underneath her chest. But it's there. And it looks like they enlarged the skirt too. Hairpiece matches. Ribbon matches. Yeah. That's her casual. But yeah, I see what you mean. A-pad 3. Oh, there's a cat. Not the right color, though. And it's not No-No. Doesn't seem like there's any other cats around here, either. Yeah, we should check somewhere else. Yeah? I believe we searched the entirety of the Ost District now. Yeah, I think so. What's up? Well, home to most of $100 stray cat. But I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader? I guess we haven't searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, those are the kinds of places you'd expect to find kittens, too. Allow us to return to search, then. What's wrong, that's quite the impressive presence I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe it's their leader? There he is. That's one big cat. That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in the Ost district. They call him Mr. Tittles. I'm sorry. Mr. Tittles? They call him Mr. Tittles? They call him Mr. Tittles! I can almost picture Makia saying that into my head. Like... That's not a very imposing name. No, it's not. He sure is quick, especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. I guess his hideout's on the other side of this gate. It must be. I wouldn't have thought to look here. Let's get the gate open to take a look. Is it alright for us to do that? Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards. Mr. Tittles should be somewhere around here. There he is. Meow! Meow! Huh, that kitten matches Nono's description perfectly. But I never expected to find her here. It's Dawn Fluffles! Meow! You son of a bitch. How'd that scene go? I saw you fall off that cliff. If no one could have survived that fall. Meow! You sly bastard. I never would have thought of that. I am convinced at the end of the SAO Abridged, like after Kirito wakes up, when he sees that cat, I am convinced that is Mr. Tittles. No, it's Don Fluffles, I'm sorry. I am convinced that is Don Fluffles that's outside his room. Or that's in his room or something that's there. And just... no one can convince me otherwise. No one can. Likewise, I'm glad we did, though. Don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles was keeping Nono safe. Oh boy, looks like we made him mad too. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Yes. B! Are you okay? I'm fine. Stay quiet. Got it. We're not your enemy. All I want to do is take that kitten back to our home. Meow. 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 Good boy. I'm not really sure what happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could predict that this would happen. Thank you so much for finding No-No. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care, though. That thought warms this old heart. Agreed, and I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with him, too. It's not a big deal. Thanks for patching up my finger for me, Cha-Cha. One of my favorite quotes goes, "Don't worry, we're cats, we can help." Who says that? Huh. Alright. You're welcome. This request allowed us to see a side of Thea that we've never seen before. Cold steel. Oh! Oh yeah, I guess I don't really remember that. Part of me, I think I could hear your voice saying it, but I don't remember when. Really did. Oh yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank you all. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you all again. Once again, thank you so much for your help. I'll pull up a guide real quick. 62. Go straight into the Heimdallr port. Huh. Here we are, Heimdallr Port. It's the main harbor that opens onto the Arno River. So the south-flowing river is the Arno. Anner. I can see a warehouse district in the distance as well. Yeah, this is the major hub of the capital's freight distribution network. Not quite the important as the transcontinental railroad or airships, but still vital. We also received a monster extermination request from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made the request. Okay. Excuse me, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here? Person in charge, huh? Look, you're looking for me? You're looking at him. Something I can help you with? Can't imagine it would draw a bunch of students at the port. Oh. Oh, episode 2! That's what you meant. Hold on. Do a quick, let's see. Yep, I don't care. We're here on request for the Imperial Governor General. We're here on request the Imperial Governor General. It's 8:38. Let's see. We've been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with. Come on, load it up. Is my internet running slow? Looks like my internet's running slow. Only at 63%. What the hell? Is the app? Oh well, I don't care. I mean, I see your point, but we've been informed that there's a monster around here that you dealt with. Oh, you guys are here with that? Hear about that? I just sent that request to City Hall yesterday. Didn't think they'd get anyone here that quickly. I'll bet this is my father's doing. The sheer coincidence of it has his fingertips all over it. Funning, how that works? Well, he is the Imperial Governor after all. He can pull strings. Are you Governor Regnance's son? You must be really proud to have such a hard-working dad like that. Yeah, I am. Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Sure, no problem. There's a doorway over there. You know the monster's lurking somewhere in there. It leads to an underground passage, and lately we've been hearing from the howls of some beast down there. Underground passage, you say? You think might be the same tunnel we went to the hotel yesterday? It does seem like the network of passages passages runs under the most of the city. That's to you, so. Regardless, it seems Howling Monster is to be our target this time. Might I ask if we can regain access to the underground passage? Is there a problem? Is there some problem? Just close it up. This has been bugging me. I think it's something in the way you talk, but you're a noble, aren't you? I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what we requested? Maybe it doesn't, but still. You damn nobles live the high life, looking down on us common folk. I can't really bring myself to ask for the help from people who think they're born better than us. But so the reformers have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city. Yeah, but is this really any surprise? Is that any real surprise? Actually, if it bothers you, that I should mention I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm pretty distant part of the Empire, but still. You're kidding me, right? Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Reen and Laura have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura's skilled with the sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. She never dreamed of looking down on people or giving less than her all. Elliot, Steve. My friends are telling the truth. My father was the one who designed us this task, so if you can trust his judgment. Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but it's hard to shake old beliefs. Here, I'll leave this with you. Head farther along the port and go through the door you find, and that'll take you to the underground passage. The layout's pretty complicated, and there's water filling down there too, so watch your step. You have my thanks. It's nothing. I'm sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that. Always thought nobles and commoners were oil and water, but I guess there are some good nobles out there after all. I agree. Thinking of uses there, buddy? Alright, we've got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's head down there. Let's head down into the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, all you have to know is that I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect that I'd ever hear you stick up for me. It truly made me happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Well, if you insist. Looks like these two really have patched things up. Well, I'll take that any day compared to what we had before. Alright, let's start finding the door that leads to the underground. Yeah. Use it. Looks like it's open. If our last trip into these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not going to be easy going. Indeed, we should make sure we're thoroughly prepared. Right. We're prepared. Trust me. Seems like this was built in the Middle Ages too, just like the passage we were in yesterday. You think we're connected? Think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart that I doubt we'll find our way to the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear running water too. It looks like the port chief was right. This area seems like it's connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's even connected directly to a river. Judging by the way the sound echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday. Just as gloomy, though. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, no one expected it to be smooth sailing. Smooth going. But at least now, Yugi and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles that much easier for us all. For all of us. If you were looking for a chance to make up for all the worry you caused us, well, here you go. Leave it to us. I'm looking forward to repaying our debt to you all. Looks like these two didn't waste much time putting in the past behind them. I'm gonna have to be careful they don't leave me in the dust. It wouldn't surprise me if they did, really. Though then again, it could be a part of the underground. Well, nah. I'll leave that up. Really. I'll leave it up to my imagination. I haven't read the books, so. Yeah. Then yeah. It's the same one.
I wonder when that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably during the Dark Ages.
Those were difficult times back then. A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
A challenging foe? It's running from us, Laura. It's running from us. Look at him.
My turn.
It's so scared of us, it doesn't even want to fight.
Watch out. This is
My turn.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Spike treasure. That one looks annoying. Watch out. I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Right.
Ragnar Vortex.
This should help. You still have a lot of training to do.
Remember, everyone, big and scary equals challenging fight, no matter what. It feels very interesting to have arts on Lara. Like, in terms of arts on Cold Steel 2, all she had going for her is Fireball and Purgatorial Flame and Forte and La Fuerte. She had nothing else going for her in Cold Steel 2. That's how much shit I put on her. She didn't have Flood. She didn't have Zeus. I gave her a thing called Waterfall. And oh God, what was the other one? Wasn't Spirit Breaker. I don't know, it just... These two were not on her before. One was Waterfall. God, what did I give her? It's bugging me. Do I have a picture of it, maybe? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. No? No. Doesn't look it. Well, can't say didn't try. Are Palm constantly stealing your EP and CP? Nah, you're just a wimp. You gotta be a man and steer down the scary dinosaur. The scary dinosaur! I'd like to point out that my comment on that
what a nice
video is
looking
now, I
treasure
think,
chest.
1,100. 1,100 likes on that.
Oh, a treasure chest. Oh, a treasure chest. This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Here we go!
Let's get this over with.
Another chance!
I'll handle it. Got it.
Got it!
That one all right.
See? You make it...
Oh,
As you
what a
guys
nice
can
looking
see,
treasure chest.
like, grinding ahead, like, going on ahead for, like, doing all this stuff is really paying off. Yes, we're spending more time on bonding points, but we're really blowing through all the bosses. Practically making record time. Oh.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Hostile
Here we
spotted.
go.
Beginning combat. I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Yeah. Though I think, in my personal opinion, I think was Laura's was a little too, like, Laura talks with, like, Laura has the voice of a noble. She talks like a noble, even the way she says things. Like, you don't say you have my thanks. You are. There's like it's the way she word like. Oh, Matt, you silly little boy. You make it sound like your pain is worth a damn. I'm betting that's the monster we need to take care of. It looks like a gigantic crocodile. Seems pretty vicious too, and this area it doesn't have a good footing either. We need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is our opportunity to put our combat link to the test fee. Right. I don't think Maki is toxic.
Watch out! Here we go!
I see 77,000.
Before my blade.
I think the most is around 77,000. Just wow. V. Laura and V high-five each other. I think that should have been an animation, damn it. A simple... It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago, you two weren't getting along. The two of them really do look amazing team, though. Make an amazing team, though. Oh, and I looked up, I did some digging about which voice actors changed in Steel 4. I know Leo changed, Zephyr, and I believe Zeno did too. I think those two changed at Steel 4. I know Leo did for a fact. I don't remember if he had any lines in Steel 3. I don't think Zeno and Leo were in Steel 3, or I think they didn't get any voice lines. If they were. I don't remember. The only time they would be at the end. Oh well. With these two are coordinated, with the two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, the monsters clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have superior numbers, I doubt we had emerged victorious. Yup, we're still got room to improve. The thought of you two getting any stronger is kind of terrifying. Oh, Machias. If only you meet, Victor S. Arcade and Aurelia Le Guin and General Wally, Bardius and McBurn and... What was her name? Ain? From, the Gralls Ritter? The first Dominion? She is, there's also the Lance Maiden. Yeah. That's all I could think of right now. So poor Machias being so stupid. What's wrong? Nothing much. It's just seeing those two got me thinking that I'm going to need the strength in my own resolve. Soon too. What do you mean by that? Wait, do we meet? Oh. Yes and no. Yes and no. She does not get any voice lines, but yes and no. She does not get anything, but yes and no. Do you really want me to say, though? Like, what I mean by that? It's... Kevin is also... Kevin and... Who is his squire in Sky 3? Who is his squire? They are at... all three of them are in Cold Steel 4. None of them get any lines. None of them are directly, like... They are there more like... for us. They are there just to blow our minds away, really. Just seeing them there. I remember her. I just forgot her name. You can't blame me for getting Race's name. Or Ries's name, however you pronounce that. And just like Grace's character always is, she's stuffing her face. Oh my god, just seeing them there. Don't worry about it now. Anyway, we ought to get it back and give our report. Very well then. You can blame me for it? Well, you know what, man? Fuck you.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Reese? Okay. There we go. Is something the matter? Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't notice this before, but does anyone else feel a slight breeze in the area? Wait. This way. You think this is like the passage we found yesterday? So there's a secret passage here too. If so, I imagine it opens like the other one did. Like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital then. No way we know for sure until we open it. I suspected as much. I wonder where this leads. It's hard to be sure. It's hard to be sure. We lose our sense of direction and our location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're heading in the direction of... Maybe there's an exit close by? Alright, let's try and make our way outside.
That one looks annoying. Watch out. Oh, there's the exit.
We're finally there.
You were actually...
I spied treasure.
Oh. Oh. Hey, isn't this... Ost District? We seem to have emerged in the Ost District. Maki's home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I had no idea the underground passage went all the way from the port to here. You got me interested in the first part, and I'm very curious what the second part is. A network of tunnels beneath the city. It really does seem to cover a vast area. It's like something out of a spy novel, I'll say. Maybe it's a sign. Was that? This must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, that's Heimdaller's cathedral bell. The cathedral itself is pretty far away over in St. District, but you can hear it pretty clearly here. Pretty clearly even here. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? And we don't have much, but I'd happy to at least treat. And we don't really have much, but I'd happy to at least treat you coffee at my place, at our place. What? You mean, Machias? You're inviting us into your home? decided to grab some fish and chips to go from a nearby pub. With their meal in hand, they headed to Makis' house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. So this is the capital's famous fish and chips. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, that pub sounded to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit it tasted good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy and comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. What food isn't? The coffee seems to be pretty high class, though. It's got nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans, or did you grind them at home? Yeah, it looks like Father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then, he get the chance to take some time away from his duties and come relax here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in the hectic daily life, I think. That sound like something like the governor. That does sound like something the governor That does sound like something I could see Governor General That does sound like something I could see Governor Regnitz saying. He seems like quite the respectable man to me. You'd hardly imagine a home like this belonging to an important official like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, Fee, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries, as I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. But he's not rich. He's a commoner. He's not rich like I am. I might be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to try to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. Alright. Does seem like a comfy place to live in, though. Really cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Oh, that.
Aww, look at cute little Machias there.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Now her family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her. Did she get married and move away?
She died around 6 years ago.
Oh.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So...
I never really planned on telling anyone about this. But considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior. Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman. Now, as I said earlier, we're a family of commoners through and through. But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young, but Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, and a real daughter to my father. was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared. He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall. Though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day. And eventually, the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words. But even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the four great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice. And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. But they began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of. They made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life. It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married. I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone. First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, then the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them. To show how right I was. How wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals. Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love. And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Sis might not have done much to change my opinion, but getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this. But this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself.
What's with that look?
If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Are you kidding me? I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm. Always mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
Oh, get a room, you two. Well, it's at least a step in the right direction. He talked about it, at least.
Well, that was a good coffee break, wouldn't you say?
At the very least, they accept each other as rivals in Steel 3 and 4. As friends, but as rivals too. So it's a good thing, really. But lunchtime is over. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Huh, I would have thought preparations for that would have started right before now. Way before now. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? It depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always just thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions to survive. I've put more effort into the celebrating of the festival. And the animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as Rule or Crossbell, though. Your pompous one would say, you're short and sighted with rebuttal the constant bickering, polluting all facets of life, including those of their classmates. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Is that your Arcus? Is that your Arcus ring? What's it doing ringing out here? This is Class 7, Group A, Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Reen. This is Carl Regnitz. Governor Regnitz? Dad? Come to think of it, he did say that we'd be able to use our Arcus communications functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Is now a good time? Oh yes, now is totally fine. We actually just left your home. Maki's invited us in for coffee. Goody now. I had a specialty store roast those beans just the way I like them. It was a top-notch brew, all right. With all that's been going, it's been nice just to sit down and enjoy a good cup of coffee. Well, I'm glad you're able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling just because we've had a bit of a problem with it on our hands. That being the case, I'd like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. You gotta do something, Emma shouted. The passion in her voice was anything but subtle. It was hard to say a no to. If we get another failing grade, I don't even think what would happen. Oh my head. Where are you going with that story? Sounds like you're reading out of a fan fiction. An extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you'd like us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at a jeweler's in the Garnier district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jeweler submitted a report to the burglary city hall a short while ago. Normally leave this to the proper authorities, but we've been willing to go and see if there's anything you can do. Of course, sir. We'll head over to the Garnier district at once. Film noir no kiseki. Film noir no kiseki. You do you, man. Alright then, I leave this matter in your hands. What was that about? Whatever, it seems you seem, whatever it was, you seem perplexed. Well, wait till you hear this. He explains. So a jewelry boutique, it was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us? Weird. Though thinking about it, this all seems kind of familiar. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm getting a sense of deja vu as well. Still, it would have been helpful if my father could have finished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's go over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. Green and the others of Group 8 indicated Shore, visit the Heimdall Airport, yada yada yada. To the Garnier district. One additional field study task was added. Oh crap. Son of a. Finish as soon as possible. Is there anything else we gotta do? Doesn't look like it. At the very least, the next one starts on day 3. Is there anything going on at a hotel? Because I want to see V again. No? Excuse me, are you in charge of this store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate a reported burglary. Yes, that's right. I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thor's Military Academy. Indeed, Class 7 Group A at your service. Oh, thank goodness. We may have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. So that's the object that was stolen. Yes, exactly. It's embedded with the priceless carnelian gemstones captivating the hearts of all those who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration of becoming a national treasure and valued at almost 100 million mira. Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. It was displayed in the biggest showcase in the center of the room, wasn't it? I heard that the store was fitting with the best security system money could buy so they could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid it was all due to my carelessness. There was no problem with our recent installed security system. The problem was me falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? The illustrious thief of our time? The #1 thief out there? The best thief in the entire world who steals things and can never get caught? I've heard all manner of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe this was actually his doing. The name kinda sounds familiar. Seems like Ellie and Machias know of him. Yeah, he's a thief, but thief with quite the reputation in the capital. He calls himself a liberator of beauty. It was night like any other. The hustle and bustle at the Heimdall was beginning to quiet down as the people shuffled out to the streets. And he made quite a name for himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the duty of graceful methods he uses during his thefts. Now I know why I've heard this name before. He's the thief who managed to steal an orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? Yeah, that's the one. Wait, what is this? Sorry, my foot was kicking something and I thought it was something. Wait. Do this again. No. Yeah, that's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I think that was also mentioned in Sky 3. I wonder how one steals a tank. Well, you see, Thief, what you do is you stand right by it and then you teleport it or like shift it or do something to move it into another area. Or 2, you hop inside and you start just pressing some random buttons like so. And it just starts moving. You start flicking some switches, some stuff, and then next thing you know, it just starts moving. So do we know how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a card notifying them of his intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. B, even with laughs and cheers at the pub next door and began to fade. I was about to doze off with my door, but suddenly swung open, letting any chance of a quiet night fade off into the distance. However, this message was faint. While he did have the utmost faith in our security system, he knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open the display case to check the tiara, but as it turns out, that's what he was counting on us to do. So that's how we stole the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you weren't able to get a good look at the culprit's face? Indeed, as soon as we opened the display case, the lights went all went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had been vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. With a piece as valuable as this, can you maybe explain how you decided when you'd be the optimal choice for his request? Oh, of course, please have a look at this. To the owner of the fine establishment, note, I have the crimson tiara securely in my possession. Oh. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it should be returned to you unharmed, and if not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report this incident to the Railway Military Police. Second, you must deliver the card here open to the members of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7, Group A. Third, aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It really is addressed to us. I find the thief's apparent reveling in his. I feel that a thief's apparent reveling in his crime somewhat unpleasant. Yeah, though on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that the thief mentioned? Oh, please take this. Oh yes, please take this. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy Class 7, Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key is at the feet of the Conqueror within the heart of a lion. A riddle, is it? I'm sure the Vermilion capital is referring to the city itself. But as for the feet of the Conqueror with the heart of a lion, he seems like a treasure hunt. It seems like a treasure hunt, and this card's our first clue. It does seem that way. So you think you can help us out? We'd be happy to. Indeed, taunting is like that. I'm all for wiping a smug satisfaction off his face. Let's be off then. Thank you very much. Please find it. I already know where the first one is. In fact, I'm not gonna bother to look at the guy. I'm gonna just close off this top part. I already knew what the first one was anyway. I already committed that part to memory. Michael's Plaza. In the doorway of a stood woman, and quite a beauty at that. She said her name was Emma, and she had quite the conundrum. Her posture, the way she walked and acted, she wasn't from around here. A conqueror with the heart of a lion. It couldn't be anything other than the statue Emperor Drycles. Agreed, it's hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Drycles the Lionheart. And the statue is the most famous monument of him here in Heimdallr. And there's a good then chances are good that we're in the right place. This card said to look at his feet. Let's do it then. Here we go, and the same type of card uses the last one too. I assume we were correct then? Well, we won't know until we check the deck. Until we check. The second key is the northeastern seat of the prismatic palace. The second key is so basically another scavenger hunt. Can't believe he's making us go through the whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along though? In northeastern seat of the prismatic palace. Just what could that mean? Potter Park, I believe. Northeastern seat.
Just coming here reminds me of last night's ordeal.
Sounds like you had a rough night.
Two friends and classmates, one named Marcus and the other uses. They were at each other's throats again. This is like to explain. This must be the prismatic palace. Yeah, all signs point to the crystal garden, which leads the northeastern seat. It's presuming to go in an actual place on one seat. One could sit. Oh. And I said, damn Tuesday already? Which would suggest we ought to investigate the bench in the northeastern part of the garden. Is that it? Seems so. What'd it say? Let's see, the third key is at the round table where once rested the gauntlets and that supported the northeast of the city. Oh, I know it. Wait. At the round table. I think? Round table, round table. I think I know, but I don't. Oh goody, another riddle. Still, what can we do but keep going? Ah, it seems that fate has ordained that we would meet again. Wait, I recognize that voice. Hello, Blue Blanc. Who are you again? It's Baron Blue Blanc. Yeah, we first met during our field study in Boreahard, I believe. Aha, Trace Bien! I am most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though with my eyes not to see me, you have two new faces among your throng today, no? Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your search for beauty brought you all the way to Heimdall or two? You could say that. You could indeed say that. Yeah, it's Baron Blue Blanc. The most nice and respectable Baron Blue Blanc. However, to me, not just in Boreahard, but among the prestige elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by a destiny most inseparable, would you not agree? I'm not sure. Man, I'm so glad it's just a Baron and not Phantom Thief. I know, right? I'm so happy our Baron Blue Blanc is not the Phantom Thief himself. I mean, sure they have B mentioned in their names, but come on. It's Baron Blue Blanc. That's 2 B's. And Phantom Thief B has 1 B. So in other words, Baron Blue Blanc cannot be Phantom Thief B because of the 2 different B's that are not in the name. Ah, Baron Blue Blanc, my good friend, my amigo. My innocent friend. How is it going? I hope your search for beauty goes well. He is a bit of a unique side, huh? Yeah, unique. Let's just call it that. I couldn't even sense him. I couldn't sense him coming at all, though. Please, the intensity of your stares is positively withering. The B in Phantom Thief B is just it's just a coincidence. Phantom Thief B doesn't not imply Blue Blanc. On the contrary, I think the inspiration for Phantom Thief B came from hearing the name Blue Blanc because of its elegance and beauty, and the ideas that our Baron Blue Blanc say, only give our Phantom Thief be his inspiration. Thus, the good Baron's ideals became corrupted by the wicked and most sinister Phantom Thief B, the most revered and most graceful thief of our time. How'd that line go? I'm sorry. I gotta look this up. I'm sorry. This is very important. I need to check something important. Let's see. I don't expect this to work, but even so, I have to give this a try. Let's see. It is. Yes. Okay. I imagine you. Okay. Okay. Here. Okay. Let's see. He is the most beloved thief of our time. Let's see. What else does he say? Yeah, that's about it. He's a beloved thief of our time. Surprised that video worked and not yours, Matt. And that video was like an hour long. Oh, I bet all the mirror I would have on me, that's absolutely not the case. Haha! Now, if you'll excuse me, there's still much I must attend to. I wish you the best of luck on your studies. And there he goes. So what did he say came to convey to us? With that guy, who knows? Phantom Thief B is the beloved thief of our time.
There's so many butterflies.
It really gives the place an exotic touch, huh?
What's going on here? Ow, ow, ow! God, my hip! Oh, I wanna do this now. I'm sorry, I just had to do that. I'm sorry, I had to.
This park is so peaceful, it's easy to forget we're in the capital.
I could take a nap here.
Yeah, people love to come here to relax.
I forget. Where's the next one? I forget where... Okay, I didn't pay attention, so... Okay, it's there. I tried to do off I guess not. No, it's not just to induce pain, it's to really annoy you. The gauntlets that... Oh. Yeah, it did. The gauntlets that support the east of the city. The gauntlet is the symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? It's on their emblem too? Yeah, the ones in the east... The ones and east parts that mention in the notes seem to be important as well. Still, no matter how many Shians you may have put... You'll never... Yeah, that's true. I think, Sharon's Masterine comments a good second, though. With her, I managed to go on. This was the branch of the Bracer Guild. This was the branch of the guild. And while the capital once had 2 such branches, this is the easternmost branch. This must be the Round Table. Ah, there it is. I can't believe he even trespassed into our lodgings. Indeed, though, from the looks of things, it doesn't seem that he touched anything else. Still not a pleasant thought. Oh yeah, I love Sharon too. She's best made. She's booty made. Look at the booty. Show me the booty. I want the booty. I want the booty. Show me the booty. How'd that song go? Hold on. I'm not gonna... Look at the booty, show me the booty, give me the booty, I want the booty, back up the booty, I need the booty, I like the booty, oh what booty, shaking the booty, I saw the booty. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that whole thing for 3 minutes. I really do wish Green and X Sarah was canon just so we get more interaction. Yeah! I mean... They're still, like, if you still take the Elisa route throughout all the games, technically you can see them, there's some light dialogue with them referring to themselves as a couple, actually. Yeah, I know, but I still went for it. I don't think before speaking, I just speak what's on my mind. It gives my jokes a lot more, I don't know, honesty, I guess? I don't know. Not honesty, but more... If I say a funny joke and not think... It's more... That's me. It's not something that I got from someone else. It's more... You know. Yeah, it's kind of creepy knowing he was here. Especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Anyway, let's see the next card, what the next card says. The 4th key is on the bottom of the white burden... The bottom of the white burden of the steel bird perched at the water's edge. Sure enough, it's another riddle. Did I say that? I could have sworn I said I don't think before speaking. Are you sure you're not mishearing things, Matt? And a rather challenging one at that. Okay, that's better. But I'm pretty sure I don't think before thinking is something I never said before. I don't think before thinking, then how could you think to think to that, think to that, think that thing? Oh, stupid. That was my, that's the worst one of the day. Steelbird perched at the water's edge. The last clue seems like it might be referring to the train here in Heimdall Port. And what? It would make the white burn in these containers? I can't see a card attached to any of them though. The glue did say it would be on the bottom. Perhaps we should discuss this with him. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever is in charge here and ask them to check the containers for us. They'd be Port Chief Dan Berto. We met him earlier today, so let's see if he want to help us. Group A explains the situation. Because they predicted the card was asphyxiated. The bottom of the containers. How the devil did that get stuck on the bottom like that? He wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container and that would have meant using the crane. But when did he do it? None of us ever noticed that anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be a master of disguise, right? Maybe he just got himself as one of the workers here. I can only guess that as to how he might have done it, but definitely not something a normal person would pull off. That aside, what could the card say? Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The crimson crown he sleeps within a black ark nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes. That one's just obtuse as the others, though it's also hidden near the water's edge. From all the indications, say the next one's here in Heimdallr Port too. It says the final key is the crimson crown too, so at least there's that. Yeah, looks like this is the last one. Oh. Steel car. My guess is that last Q refers to the orbital tram. That seems like the best bit. What about marching with minutes? Tram schedules, of course, arriving and departing at present times. Heimdallr Port is the starting and ending point of all the trams in the city. So you could say a tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense. It's in a weird way. I guess this is the place then? Let's get the driver's permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you could do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? Explain the situation. The infamous Phantom Thief B hit something in the tram car? Yes, we believe that to be the case. Wow, really? I get where you're coming from. Go on and look around as much as you want. Thanks for your cooperation. Couldn't be the suspicious case here. It must be somewhere else. I don't see anything. It's not on the roof here. I don't want to search through another man's suitcase, but it looks like this must be the black ark mentioned on the card. Nah, Malchus, no. Our Phantom Thief B appears to have taken no pains to hide it. Isn't it kind of weird that the driver didn't notice it? Maybe Phantom Thief B left it here not long ago. I wouldn't be so sure. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Inside the black case rests the tiara embedded with dazzling carnelian. It has such a fiery glow to it. Well, this is definitely the crimson tiara we've been running all over the town for. So this thing's worth 100 million mira. I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah, we've got to be careful about getting this back to the jeweler safely.
So the tiara really was in there, huh? Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself. I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
You know, I wonder that too. I wonder how this nameless driver here who just has the name driver practically. It just how does he have an important role? You know, like who is this driver? Maybe he has a presence in the future games. Maybe he's in 2, 3, and 4. Maybe we just don't notice it.
I'll say, but hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back.
Nah, he doesn't wear it in such a weird way. The Jaegers wear their hats pretty much the same way. They cover their faces, you don't see their eyes or anything. He's doing the same thing. Hey, maybe he was a former Jaeger. Maybe he's going normal. He quit the Jaeger business and wants to live an honest life. You never know. Shame on you, Matt, judging this guy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. This guy he's insensitive.
What's wrong, Reen?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Come on, Rain. He's just trying to do a job.
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you, Baron Blue Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
No!
What?
Our Baron Blue Blanc is the driver and he's the Phantom Thief B? No, that's impossible. I swear, his voice actor does a terrific role.
This savory taste is why the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
Not our Phantom Thief B is Phantom Thief Blue Blanc?
Wait, aren't
Oh,
you the
no.
Baron we met earlier? But that mask...
That's the mask of Phantom Thief B.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits. Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your disguises, nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on us near the end of your little game.
Blue Blanc takes off the mask. Reen, oh hey Baron, what's up? Have you seen the Phantom Thief B anywhere?
Ha ha! I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid.
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Blue Blanc takes up, puts the mask back on. Oh my god! No Phantom Thief B, what did you do with Baron? You infamous menace! What have you done with our Baron Blue Blanc?
Ah, does that interest you?
No, we're done with that
Must there
joke.
be a motive?
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Theft is a crime.
Indeed. A crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
Ah, what spirited youths you are!
What? How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve. Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I'll be watching your future achievements with keen interest. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
He disappeared again.
That's quite a little trick.
I could have sworn that teleportation ability that he's using, as well as what the members of the Stall Ritter use and everything, is for more Ouroboros use only. Like for business use only, I think I heard.
He might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
Or something along those lines, I don't know. So it's funny he's using his ability, or his teleportation skill, or whatever you want to call it, just to, you know. Greeny has scored the area of Prince Thief B, but tries to make they found untraceable. After reporting the details to the incidents at the city hall, they trek back to the jeweler to return the tiara. I can't believe you were able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression we were the reason that he stole in the first place. Maybe we should apologize to you. Oh no, not at all. Phantom Thief B's conquests have always seemed rather capricious. I imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated on us he seemed, I don't think that's all that likely. Well, better not to say anything. Indeed, the last thing we want is to cause more confusion here. I'm sorry, but I can't offer you much. But please take these as a token of my thanks. That's a whole lot of Sepith, ma'am. Well, it's one of the rules of Ouroboros. Yeah, I knew it was something along those lines, but even so. Like, I'm just saying, it's... Even so. You gotta admit, as excuse me. For as simple as the rules are in Ouroboros, you gotta admit, all members take them very seriously. Like, I think the most strongest rule of them all is that no member of Ouroboros can, like, no one could join Ouroboros unless it's of their own free will. I think that's the most strongest, like, one of the greatest standing rules of them all, really. I never said I was an enforcer or anything, so, I mean, there are Jaegers and everything that work for Ouroboros, and they don't have a teleportation ability. Come on, Matt. Use your damn head. I'm a member, not an enforcer or Anguis. Silly Matt. You think I can compare to any of those guys? Come on, those guys are legends. This is a lot of stuff. Are you sure that's alright? It almost feels like this. It almost feels like more than we deserve. Well, this is a jewelry boutique after all. We have more Sepith lying around than what we know what to do with. Oh. Well, that does make sense. Thank you very much. Think nothing of it. It's at the least I can do after all you've done for us. I gotta say, among all the enforcers, though, I hate and I loathe number 6 being Luciola, and number 19, who you'll learn about in Steel 4. I do not like I think among both of them though, I think I hate 19 the worst, like even more so than Luciola. Altering experiments? Yeah, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was an even more unpleasant fellow than I expected. Annoying to think his smug face was watching us this whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly He was plainly suspicious even when they first met him. But I didn't suspect he'd prove this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Reed? I was just thinking, he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable, not to mention all those other things he did. Yeah, I know, but I didn't think he was like she was like, or that the second part about she was an experiment for Ouroboros. Like I knew she was an experiment for the DG cult, but like that second part just, you know. If this was a martial arts, we were talking about, he'd definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. Why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A too, though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is it my father again? This is Class 7, Group A, Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello, hello! It sounds like you've been keeping yourselves busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Oh, gotten one. How'd you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher? I have, many feelings about you, but love would be stretching it. Oh, come on, it's Dami Mommy. Of course you love her. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think that part was a mention of rules for Ouroboros. Like, I think the circumstances around that and Ren were slightly different than what we're making them out to be. But, anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out on the field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I'd like Group A to go. When you finished up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to Sankt District. Okay, let's see. That's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elise's Academy is somewhere around there too. Yeah, that's the place. I want all of you to assemble outside of St. Destroyer's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there too. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Like this, like, technically, I gotta look at Sky 3 again for that whole bit with Ren, but the situation between the other test subjects and Ren joining Ouroboros, like what you're talking about, is slightly different. And not to mention that of the 13 factories, so it's slightly different, you know? Technically speaking, Lue and Josh were the ones who brought Ren into the fold, and it was her choice to join. Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun. Toodles! Wait, hold on up. What's wrong now? It sounded as though the instructor's being her usual irresponsible self again. Pretty much, I don't know what she's thinking. Green explains. Oh, I know where that is. That's the Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that one of your sisters? Isn't that at the one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances who attend there myself. But I can't imagine why she'd have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kind of curious. I'm sure she has her reasons, weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, and so we can finish up here and start heading over. Best way to get to Sankt is, the Sankt District is by tram, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter where we could catch the tram from. It'll pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. Sankt District, yep. Anything? Doesn't look like it. That's true, but Joshua suggested it and they went along with it. They both went along with it, so... Like, it was Joshua who asked Lue, why don't we bring her into Ouroboros? I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we get to arrive at Sang District, which is... Oh, crap.
They were wearing the same uniform as Reen's sister.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, they must go to St. Australia too.
I'm just saying, for as bad an organization as Ouroboros is, they have some very simple rules that are pretty much, like, very, very strict, let's say. Extremely simple, but at the same time, even more strict than anything else. Rules that all members are taking extremely seriously. You know?
So, the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
Maki is the creeper.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura.
Yeah, chastity.
of the nobility.
Brent, just, Reen casually just brushed it off. Yeah, give me 5 minutes. I'll be done in a sec. They won't have chastity left when I'm done. Chastity.
I was wondering. Did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Eugent.
Sister, remember, your girls, handhold him before marriage is a sin. Better not to do it, or else you'll be going straight to Gehenna.
She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric.
Ah, the bastard.
He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh wait, this is before then.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before. Dark blonde hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver.
He's probably, oh, once I get the branch cap, is you bet your ass I'm holding Reen's hand unprotected.
He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Oh, I imagine Muse's thinking more than that. I bet she's drooling at all the thoughts and ideas she's coming up with. Oh, so here's the thing. I decided to, for my own curiosity, look up some bonding events with a few of the characters. I looked up stuff for Toa. I've seen the ones for Fee, naturally. I looked up music just to see what kind of stuff was going on there. And believe it or not, I'm not going to say where it specifically happened or what context, but Muse kisses Rin. Like, she went for it. And... I'm not going to say who else was there or anything. I'm just going to say it happened.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
Pretty stupid reason.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
You must be referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as Imperial governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
What, you think she wants to have sex with Rin? Come on, that's basic. Yeah. Basically and obviously.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
Oh, she's going more than taboos. We're talking laws broken. We're talking blackmail going. We're talking sinister acts behind the scene. We're talking every dark deed we're talking about. We're talking more than... Even the devil himself is blushing at how much she's done.
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Wait, did you two...
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course. I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
Can I be invited to said pajama party?
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say? It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost District. Though
Some
that
is school
makes
lights up
sense
in
considering
blue.
the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Reen?
Elise, what are you doing here?
No, I'm not going. Rin's going.
Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all of your classmates are with you too.
But Rin can go.
It's only been a week since we saw you.
And I'm asking them, not you, Matt. Your opinion doesn't matter on my streams.
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine.
Yeah, you have a point, you have a point.
Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Rain, naturally.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estrella Girls' School.
Show me the girls' dorms, Elise. You know the routine. It's just...
I hope you'll enjoy your visit.
I don't know why I did. That was just funny to me. Just the way I said it.
Right this way.
You know the routine. Oh. Boys? I don't think I've seen a uniform before. Now it's just go. I'm not even in turbo mode. They're going ahead. I'm not gonna bother reading their lines. They're just gonna do that. God, I can feel their stares boring holes in my head. Pay them no mind. Rain, alright Elise, you know what time it is. Elise, fuck, Tuesday already? I was hoping for some time to recover it from last time. Oh, you think you're the only one, Elise? No. Round up the girls in the hall. We're all doing this. Come on. Come on. We're doing this worse than redo of healer. We're doing a whole interior redecorating. It's gonna be all white by the time we leave the building, okay? All minds are gonna be broken as hell. There's no fixing what I'm gonna be doing, okay? Round up everyone. Even the deaf girl who stays in her room all the time. Oh god, that's worse. Oh god. Oh. Please don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside school. You think that boy is in the front as a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. How do you think he knows Elise? How do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. Are they all the same age as you, Elise? I don't know, and I don't care. Please, come on, Rin. You can't expect me to recover from the amount of hand pats you gave me last time. Oh, you think we're doing hand pats? Oh, that's a cute. That's adorable, Elise. Come on. No.
What's
Two
in here?
words. 2 words, Elise. Spread them.
It looks like an indoor garden. This is the Academy's Rose Garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside. Who did call us here anyway?
You put hand pats, not head pats.
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh,
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me. I knew it.
Hello, Alphen.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Alphen. Alphen Rice Arner. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Oh boy, you're trying to recover it, man. There's no point. I think I painted a pretty clear picture, so there's no point in trying to.
Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, all right? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Please, go right ahead. Well, that aside.
Sorry, just trying to make sure my phone's charged. It's the thing that holds my guide.
It's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura.
Only one.
I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Laura, do we need to have a talk? I'm not judging. I'm not judging, but
Aw, thank you. I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in Sanctus Dryad too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, then you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself. Your Highness.
wouldn't be a bad idea, actually.
Got you to look. But I...
Well, she seems lively.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Oh god, the chaos is right. I just thought of that. Oh god. We were talking about chastity a while ago. There is no chastity with Angelica. 1 week. 1 week and everyone will be finished 3 times. No, 5 times. Angelica plus all girls school? Oh. Oh boy. Oh god.
Me too.
What the hell?
Please don't worry about me.
Oh.
Well, I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility. I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the academy.
Yeah, 1 week.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Elfin.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Reen Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you. Your Highness!
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Reen. Oh, it's so refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
Come on, you got Oliver. I can't measure up to that guy.
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family.
I have to address this because this has been bothering me for some time. This cutscene, like, you guys see that, right? Around her eyes and everything? It looks like she put on a mask that someone painted on the inside and it left a mark. Like, you know that thing with binoculars, like someone would paint like a black ink like around the lenses or like the where the eyes would be, and then it just you take it off and there's like a black circle around your eyes. It looks like she did that, but with like a face mask or something like around her eyes. I want to point out that's just been bugging me every time I went through this cutscene.
And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I know, but some makeup is just... I mean, the other girls are fine, just this one I feel like was more an accident or something.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's
Like-
enough, Your Highness.
Oh, I look at it, at least does have some. Or at least from this angle does. Or maybe it's the light.
Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me. There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Why? It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean?
Yeah!
Hey, isn't that...
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, it seems he's arrived. Oh,
I apologize for
It's
keeping
your
you waiting.
boy! Yeah! Olivier!
it's a pleasure to see you again.
And you as well, young lady? Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable?
Who's this guy? I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution. In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school.
Whenever I see Hawk, I can't stop thinking about
But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
There it is again. There. You see him. Look. You can see it. It's around his eyes too. He's blushing naturally, but like around his eyes. It's not makeup, it's the light, damn it.
Could he be?
I think that's quite enough.
I love this.
Any more of that, and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister. Oh, wait. So this is...
Whoa.
Indeed.
Prince Oligard.
Olivert Rice Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the debaucherous prince. I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornamental
hell.
chairman of the board.
First you call it makeup, now you call it shadows. Matt, go to hell. Go to hell, my good friend.
It's a pleasure.
Not
to
literally,
finally
but
meet
go
you,
to hell.
ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
Actually, I wanna... Let's...
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the Imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you. Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
Indeed, I was. You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the Imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in Liberl 2 years ago.
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Gaius raising an eyebrow to the winds.
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the Arcus units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7, and why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts. Not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
Yeah.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the class is run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
You're every bit like your brother, I swear.
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it...
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day You all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thor's who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thor's myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
Well, she's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation.
Oh, you... I can picture that right now, being an actual line, like... If we ever looked for Oliver in certain parts of any, like, game or something with him involving with Rain, I am certain that would be a line he'd say to him face to face. That's just Oliver. Also, as much as it pays me, I'm gonna go out and get some more water, and at the same time, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, because I gotta go. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oy. Anyway, yeah, that's definitely a Oliver line. That's just fact. That's not even. It's only 9, almost 9 o'clock. Damn.
She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
No. I mean, yes, maybe among the top 20, but no.
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait. Purple Lightning?
I knew it.
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right. Though I've just heard it in passing.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status.
I thought Sherazar was the youngest.
Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Alright, let's see. I might just take this to its end. Of Chapter 4. Thanks for seeing us out. I never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Alphen and all that. Of all people. Sorry. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise? Thank you for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will, thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Good night. Good night, everyone. Wait. Let's have a close look at those faces. I see Emma smiling a little bit. Laura's kind of like a flat line. I can't tell if... Hold on, let's blow it up a little. Yeah, same with Fee. I think I see a tiny bit of a smile. Elliot has a smile. I think I see Machias have a smile. Elise has an obvious smile. Like, look at that. And I can only imagine that Eustace has a smile. Don't worry. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Reen, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Of me? Your Highness? Oh, you're going to ask him. But of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by the local government and for the start of the festival. Or rather, Machias' father invited me to attend. Yes, I seem to recall him hearing that. I seem to recall hearing that myself. That's the one at the Crystal Garden in the Matter Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around on the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as your dance partner, Reen. Huh? Huh? Does that mean... Do you think your Highness knows that old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret it that way. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think I can... I mean, that would be an honor, but it's like... too great of an honor for someone like me. Of course not. Oh, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have had a long, deep ties with the Imperial family. I laugh at that now, knowing what I know. I laugh at that. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you will likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see, well, I can't deny that. You needn't apologize, I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, really, you don't think I'm a man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're an excellent dancer, that you You step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Reem? Well... I understand. It was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No, that's not what I mean, Your Highness. I can't wish that to my sister already. She knows how to twist the knife. I swear. Oh, it's just like a young Olivia, and I swear, their personalities are great. This is the reason I like Elfin. She's just as much as Olivier. Olivier knows how to help out, sister. Your Highness, please, you too, Prince Oliver. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. I get the feeling that they aren't all like this. I see now. How could it have not crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you already have your heart set on someone else? Or is there someone you're already courting? Or courting, was it? What was the word? Courting, yeah, courting. Or someone you're already courting. Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which main has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Oh, I think that's pretty obvious if you've been following my channel thus far, Prince Oliver. Well, if you obviously paid attention, obviously it's our young girl there. I mean, all the way at she's at the opposite end, but she's over there. Wait, I mean, yikes, how am I gonna get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well, I shall relent at this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'll be very happy if you could give my invitation some thought. Well, I mean, if you think about it, all of them are young still. Well, a few of them are on the young side. Like, I want to say Elisa? Even when she was in Steel 2, I want to say she might just pass 17? I don't know that for sure. I fact check that if I'm wrong. But same with like Laura or Emma. Like, for all I know, they're roughly 17 by Steel 2. Shut up. Shut up. You're not doing that to me, you bastard. Do not. Yeah, she's 14, 15 by 2. I don't know when her birthday is exactly, and I know for a fact that at Steel 4, she turns 18. She even says so herself, that she turns 18 on a specific day. And it was during the whole story section, so she turns 18 by 4. And that makes her 17 by 3. So, well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness really seems to have taken a liking to you. You really ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Though I don't know which of them is actually 18. Like, we know that Reen's 18. Or close to 18, at least in Steel 1. For all I know, Emma could very well be near 18 by the end of Steel 2. Like, I don't know for sure. Well, they're around that group, but I couldn't tell you which of them, what their ages are. So, yeah. It seemed like she took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured she was just teasing the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. But in the impression that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one. You weren't the only one feeling nervous that whole time. Prince Oliver was an even more unusual person than I heard. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I know that much. By Steel 3, she was... Beginning of Steel 3, she was 21. It's possible in Steel 2 she could have turned 22, which puts her in the same age group as me. But, yeah. I'm almost 23. That just occurred to me. Like, next month, tomorrow, I'll be 23. No doubt about that. He seemed entertained to be around. Entertaining to be around. To think that he's the one who made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our classmate who we're doing feel more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seemed to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop too. I wouldn't have imagined she'd used to be a bracer. Maybe I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer. Maybe because you don't really see them around it to begin with. A rank is more or less than high as you can be too. I assume you already knew about her history fee? Yep, the guild is every Jaeger Corps' main competition after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during our operation. Really? Really? Unbelievable. I almost forgotten about those good old days. Hello, Dami Mommy. Instructor. How long have you been there? So it looks like you found out about my work history, huh? I guess that's kind of tarnishes my ravishing adult charms a bit then. Nah. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. You fucking liar! Shh, did you hear an old mate? B, come on! What was that? Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire? I'm sorry, I have to do this. Fuck you! This is quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea. But the governor asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you get the exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with their evil scheme. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them entirely before? Could you not try and put them off entirely before I'd even have the chance to explain? Actually, there's a matter I'd like all of you to help us with. I discussed this with the governor, and he decided that this would be the best way to handle the issue. I absolutely refuse since the request is coming from you. Honestly. Navigate. Now, if you would be so kind to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdallr Central Station. Terrorists? Indeed, I'm afraid we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clues as to their aim, nor do we know their names of the groups. Nor do we know of the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem to have a terrorist group established and name it for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming the man we met in the North Highlands was trying to start a war as a member? Ah. So he's one of them. He said his name was Gideon, or G, or something like that. That's what the man you encountered in the Highlands was up to? Which is like what? I feel like you told me about him, I forget. He does sound like a terrorist type. And you think that he and his group are going to try and summon the festival tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. The summer festivals last 3 days, but unlike the festivals in the other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since last incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is likely the time. I'd have to agree. Tourists do love their time in the spotlight, after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting you'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret. Then you reveal yourself with a bang and keep going into quick succession. That's the typical terrorist MO. Yeah, I see. And you want us to assist with the countermeasures against them? Right, the RMP will be joining forces with a $100 military police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say that with complete confidence that there will be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security messages as a reserve force. But I'd be sure nice if the guild was still active here. Then they'd come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't agree. Disagree. Are we ready for the parade? Stop. Huh. Sarah, you do know that the RMP had no involvement in the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. That's right. Her brother. Stuck-up guy. I mean, he kind of lost my faith too. I'm not gonna lie. He seemed like a stuck-up guy, but at 4, I kind of, you know what? Go to hell. Well, wow, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. It sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbell recently. Oh, he's in Crossbell. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this as your study task for tomorrow is totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks the governor needs to take care of, like during the past 2 days. The summer festival is a busy time after all, lots of details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say we'd be glad to join the anti-terrorist countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now let's move right along to confirming the control routes you'll be following. Randomly doing a donut? Wow, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about 1.5 years ago, I'd swing by here and last at least once a week. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen around before then. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher? Seriously? Wait, she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still, instructor. What is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while myself now. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was the guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already know that. The culprits were a Jaeger Corps hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to the dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, But by then, and the Imperial government had its eye on us. They started making it a lot difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the guild branches started closing one by one with no real prospect of ever reopening. That's how it was. Instructor. Don't worry. Your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. You're talking about Chancellor Gileath Osborne, representative of the government, I assume. Yup, him and the crone. He's in the Imperial Intelligence Division. I'm assuming, Sean is, doing Trails of Cold Steel 4 bonding events or something. I'm assuming for Cold Steel 4. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was out of the job. Then that's when Principal Van Dyke came and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I ended up being chosen as your class homeroom teacher. I still help out the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Knock it off. And don't you dare steal my thing, Sarah. Don't get me wrong, you are dummy mommy, and I love you. But Fee is mine. Keep off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that a Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was its name? Oh, it wasn't the same name group. It wasn't the same group Fee used to run with. It was Jester. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that it was likely a different Jaeger Corps. From the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps Fee belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Zephyr. The leader was the insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Zephyr had it covered. They were the only Jaeger Corps on par with the Red Constellation, which has its roots in the berserkers of the Middle Ages. They caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking, you caused us plenty of trouble yourself. Yeah, I know, you weren't wrong. Just, it referred to a different name, that's all. You were right. Just different. I'm not saying anything. It's hard to believe that this all happened to people we all actually know. Yeah, it sounded like more story of some novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in just two things: money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in the North Highlands doesn't seem to fit the description, though. If I had to guess, I'd say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I've never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He definitely was that. He was definitely that. Which means we're going to have to step it up for a patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step. But if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever, too. So all the better. Anyway, it's late, so get your report written. Get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. I'm sleeping with Dummy Mommy! The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seems more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it, she did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back to her old workplace? You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. We'll have to do our best to coordinate it with Group B tomorrow, so be sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get the reports written, the sooner we can get some sleep. That night. I think I heard something outside. I don't need to investigate it, but I'll go investigate. Maybe I should check it out. I'm sorry. I think you spelled Fee's name wrong. You put a T, a O, a W. Oh, that spells Toa. Yeah, I think it's not Toa. No. No, I'm sorry, man. It's Fee. It's Fee. It's spelled F-I-E. I just wanna listen, man. Listen. I'm just trying to help you out so you know who best girl is. Did someone go downstairs? What room upstairs was she talking about? This is the girls' room. I probably shouldn't try going in there now. Not if I value my life anyway. Nah, just bunk with Fee. Bunk with best girl. Oh. Instructor Sarah? Oh, did I wake you up? I just thought I heard something, so I came to see what it was. Can't sleep? Nah, just feeling a bit nostalgic being back here, I guess. Years ago, someone suggested that I became a bracer, and that's what I did. I spent my days working with a bunch of odd friends and companions, going through request after request. It seemed weird now how busy I used to be back then. It does sound like work kept you on your toes. Still, this feeling must mean a lot to you, huh? Well, yeah, it does. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish I could go back to those days sometimes. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish I could go back to those days. Well, same could be said of you, but I'm not gonna deny Toa's up there. She's tied with Sarah anyway for second place. It was definitely exhausting, but I guess I was usually having too much I was having too much fun to notice. More than anything, I really felt like I belonged here. Belonged there. Don't get me wrong though, I really enjoy my work now too. You do? You're smoking. You're drunk, you're smoking, or you're doing both. You're on crack, you're on meth. You're on something, my dude. Get off of it. How could I not? I ended up becoming your class's instructor. As far as I'm concerned, life's just as fulfilling now as it was back then. No need for you to get all soft and start worrying about me. Alright. But I'll keep doing whatever I can, so that you'll always feel like you belong here with Class 7. Thanks. Look at us, up in the middle of the night, talking away like a couple of barflies. If we had a bottle or two here, I would have loved to drink all until dawn with you, but we're all out on tragic. You do know I'm too young to drink, right? Like that's ever stopped you before. Nah, unless the drug you're on is called correct. In that case, I think you should get off of it because I think it's ruining your mind, man. Drugs aren't. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Drugs, smoking, it's not good for you. As your friend, I'm concerned. I think you need help. I think you need to talk to someone. I think you should just stop and get some help, okay? Please, for me, for RJ, for everyone else, please get some help. Well, we should probably get back to our rooms and get some sleep. Tomorrow's gonna be another action-packed day, so we'll need all the rest we can get. Too true. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow, instructor. You're gonna need my tender mercies too. You got some hard work coming your way, so you'd better get a good night's sleep.
Keep up the good work.
Next day.
The time is finally at hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this to its end.
At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber.
Yeah!
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have this flute, not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us. Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name. My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all.
Yeah!
Alright, going to check on Group B's before heading over to the Railway Military Police's command post. Just give me a call on your Arcus if you need to find anything during your patrols. Okay? Will do, Instructor. Leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be on our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree with I wasn't expecting you to agree. I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are pretty tight. But things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once and acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you later. Tell Fiona thanks for the breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We've got our designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said if she'd contact us around noon too. Let's be off then. Yeah. I'm guessing the city's gonna be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we should need to stay especially vigilant. Alright. Let's, Hey, Fiona! Ta-da! Welcome to the H12 stall. Fiona, what are you doing here? What else? I'm helping out. Can I interest you in the super special gelato that me and Agnes made together? Those actually look great. I think I'm in danger of handling you with my wallet here. I think I'm in danger of just handing you my wallet here. Tetra gelato. Ooh. You give everything. $118,000? Okay, let's do it. Cause I could use that for Emma whenever I don't want to use Fortuna. I could just give her that, and then it just boosts up 25. Just give it to her twice, and then hell. What's wrong, Milton? Oh, hi, Elliot. There's a pretty interesting rumor floating around at the moment about someone just vanishing all of a sudden. Did you say vanishing? Do you know any more details? Oh, caught your interest, I see. I don't know, this is some good stuff, and it might even be too juicy to share. Speak up, or we'll force it out of you. Right, okay, I get it. Dang, you two are scary. So yeah, like I said, someone from one of the apartments around here just straight up vanished. The caretakers came by. I had to check on them this morning and found the room as empty as if no one had lived there. The only thing left in there was the key to the room. That's quite the curious situation. Yeah, especially since they disappeared without even telling anyone. I've never heard of anyone leaving town during the summer festival either. Oh, crap. I didn't read that. Sorry. Hold on. That's either. Maybe they had a reason that they had to move out so quickly. Do you think this might be related to the terrorists in some way? Sounds like kind of a stretch. Whoa there, you guys seem like you got some good material. What's this about tearing wrists? Come on, fill me in. Don't worry, it's nothing important. There's just going to be substance behind this rumor, though. Agreed. I think we do well to keep this story in mind. That's all there is to investigate on Alto Street. We should move on to another part of the city. Think Street. Is that him? No, it's not. I do hope he notices and comes back here. I wonder what's wrong. I don't know, he seemed kind of he kind of stands out in that suit, though. We should ask. Excuse me, is something the matter? Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. A lost briefcase? Huh? Where'd you find it? Slow down now. It's not quite accurate to say that I found it or that he lost it. I actually have this exact briefcase, you see. As fate would have it, I bumped into the owner of this one earlier, which led to us mistaking each other's. Which led to us mistakenly taking each other's. That's ridiculously unlucky. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. I came back here the moment I realized hoping he'd do the same, but he's yet to turn up. That explains things. Regardless, I plan on waiting here for a while longer. Thank you for lending me a friendly ear, though. You're welcome. Can we offer him our aid ring? No, he looks like a rich guy. I think we should eat him. Would you mind if we lent you a hand? We might be able to find him if we ask around. Are you sure? I feel terrible for burdening you like this. But simply waiting for him to return may not be the most effective method here. Don't worry about us. You're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? We wouldn't offer if we weren't. Thank you so much. Alright, if we're going to rely on you, then I should probably introduce myself. My name is Bond, James Bond, and I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not all that familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me. I'm glad we noticed you then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this rather abroad. Would you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course, he was rather an old fellow wearing both a suit and a hat. Oh, and there was a guidebook in the briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival, too. It mentions Princess Alphen's limousine passing through the Garnier district during this afternoon's parade. And next to that was a little note that read, "Don't miss this." That's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I think that might have been enough. Guess we should ask around in the Garnier district first then. Yeah, he might be there already. Finding him shouldn't be too difficult with the description we received. Especially when we know the exact model briefcase to look out for, too. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? The bunny plush I bought for my daughter would stand out the most, I imagine. Understood. We'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. But thank you. I really hope you find him. Alright, let's see. Hey, Crow.
Woohoo! I'm on a roll! I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Ah, hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the Academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Meaning...
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing? We're minors. We're not allowed to place bets.
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you? There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races.
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you? Yes, you do. Do you have any secrets you want to tell us, Crow?
You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
So you came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
Alright, time for some serious praying to the goddess. I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you very much. Come back anytime.
Anyway,
Bee's right next to us.
Over the Sonk district.
You already see Best Girl. She's... Since you're obviously blind, she's right here. Bee is right here. She is Best Girl.
Peace. Come on, goddess. Let me win that prize.
That seems a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
So irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
Alright. What's wrong? Did you notice something? I thought I sensed someone suspicious. Do you think it was one of the terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instinct at times. Well, that depends on your definition of crime. Does overthrowing an evil dictator hell-bent on taking over the entire continent through military force and count as a crime? Yes, I'd say that's a crime. Might have been my imagination. A lot of people get excited at the festival. A lot of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, that's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. That's all there is to investigate on Banqueer Street. Time to move on to the other areas of the city. Next is... let's see, Reichels Plaza. No. Yes. No, we're gonna go to Garnier first. Just to take care of that quest. Hi, you two. Rex? Because there was a wall just here. Yeah, only a crazy person would try and do that stuff, Crow. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. There's something we'd like to ask you. Reen and Jonathan, and if Reen explain the situation. Yeah, I saw a guy that looked like that long ago, actually. So he was an exact match. Yup, an old man with a briefcase wearing a suit and a hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. Actually, we're actually trying to find him. Did he tell you anything that might given you any idea where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. He also mentioned that he wanted somewhere simple, since anything here is so expensive. So where exactly did you tell him to go? I recommend Alto Street, which isn't too far from here. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific and recommended a store. Oh, where Elliot lives? If that's where he is, then let's check it. Edgewall is probably our best bet. Allow us to make our way there, then. Thank you for your cooperation. No worries. Actually, screw it, we can head back another time. Thought you were Anton for a second. Oh, there you are. Hey, Reen, check out the briefcase over there. That must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me. Why, hello there. Is there something is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Reen explained. Really? Let me check. And briefcase? Oh no, this isn't my case. You were right. Please take me to please take me to this James Bond person right away. Who's Anton? Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh no, I can't take the credit for this one. It's all thanks to these students that things worked out. All I did was stand here and wait. These young women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take this time to search for me like you did. I'd like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, all thanks to you. There's no need to thank us, really. We didn't do much. That's hardly true. Please take this. It's a little something from Crossbell. It's not much, but I hope it'll convey my appreciation. We meet again, Mishi. Sometimes I hear the R. Like, sometimes I hear Heimdall, sometimes I hear Heimdaller. Just, it's like a verbal tick. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Is there anything else you need before we leave? No, I just think everything is going to be just fine. Thank you once again. Now, if you don't mind, would you guys hop up on an oversized dinner plate, like a few miles back that way? No, a few dozen arch back that way. I'm not gonna lie, there are some very hungry people over there, and we really appreciate your support, per se. I say per se. What the hell? Okay, say cheese. Come on now, stop fidgeting. The photo's going to end up all blurry. Come on, take the picture of me. I thought it was Fidelio. Back to Garnier. I wanna... Oh my, aren't you the military academy students from the other day? Vita! Hey, babe! So we meet again. Did y'all come Did you come all the way here just to see me? Miss Clotilde, I didn't think we'd get another chance to meet you. Hello again. Actually, we're here as part of our field study. We're doing patrol of the city. Aw, isn't that a shame? But I'm glad to see you're all working so hard. I see the two of you were able to make peace too. I'm surprised. How could you notice such a small change when you only met us once 2 days ago? Oh, was I right? I just had a feeling that might be the case. Call it a woman's intuition. Anyway, have you noticed any significant changes here since we last talked? Oh, hey, Vita. Well, let's not. Well, hold on. You went too far, man. You went too far. He doesn't know that yet. We haven't crossed that bridge yet. In fact, they haven't even met yet. I mean, he saw her, unless I missed that event, but we're not there. You went too far. Too far, my friend. Like you did with that Milliam story, you went too far. And now, Milliam's gonna have to pay for your mistakes. Because you decide to fuck up. Time travel. Okay. Well, thanks to you all taking care of that beach, I've been able to truly relax during my stay. I slept wonderfully these past couple nights. But now that you mention it, I did notice a suspicious-looking group of people near the hotel last night. You did? There were two of them talking in a back alley near here, hats pulled tightly over their head. When they noticed me trying to sneak a peek, they panicked and vanished into the night. You confused me there with that Yuna comment. How else do you think I've been chilling with Yuna as much as I have? I don't get it. I did overhear them talking about a plan of some kind, though. A plan? That does sound rather suspicious, although we don't know enough to say for certain. Yeah, it sounds like something we should keep in mind. Thank you for your help. I'm happy to have been of service. Still, I'd love to stay here and talk for a while. But I'm afraid my schedule is a little booked up at the moment. Are you doing something? Are you busy doing something for the festival? Yes, I was invited by a member of the Imperial family to sing at a banquet being held at the palace tonight. I know, but where does Yuna fit into that, in the time travel? Like, does, old Reen, travel back in time to go to Crossspell and go to talk to Yuna? Yeah, I got that much, but, it's kind of, on what day, Reen, does he go back in time? And by then, why would he go to Crossspell to talk? Well, it just... I'm overthinking things, I know, at certain points, but, just bringing Yuna when we're playing Cold Steel 1 kind of ruins it, man. Not gonna lie. I was actually on my way to rehearse for it. I see. I wish I could go and watch, but I doubt there's any chance of that. Obviously. Well, good luck. We wish you all the best. The same to you. Anyway, goodbye for now. Bye-bye! Bye, V! That's a pro for you. Even when you wish her luck, you're the only one who ends up feeling encouraged. Indeed, she never ceases to surprise me. That's all there is to investigate in the Garnier district. Time to move on to one of the other areas, but we're not done yet. Lady Clotilde is incredibly busy today, but we will give her our full support in order to help her make it through. Getting odd. Here's the entrance of the underground waterway. What would something like this be doing in a residential area? Especially with all the monsters in it. Oh, that's just Heimdallr. They find entrances to underground areas from time to time, but it's not much cause for concern. Everyone's smart enough to know that they shouldn't go near them. That's put me at ease. Nonetheless, everything else seems to be in order here. Huh? What's wrong, Fee? Did you notice something? Nothing. Chances are nobody's in there right now. Nice to know. Problem is, the footprints we left when we came out of here yesterday are gone. And what does that mean? It's likely that someone went in there yesterday and... It's likely someone that went in there yesterday after we came out. Then they erased any evidence that would suggest that they had, erasing our footprints in the process. Sound about right? Are you certain you're not overanalyzing things? Overanalyzing this? Not completely. It doesn't hurt to keep it in the back of our minds at the very least. That's all there is in investigating the Oz history. Let's move on to another part.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
Oh, I was just wandering around not knowing what I was doing. This place sure looks festive today. The Imperial family's parade, it starts here, doesn't it? That's pretty nuts. Yeah, they've even got all special security arrangements for the event. I've heard that limousines that they'll be using have the high quality shielding to stop bullets and explosives too. I guess you can't be too careful with the members of the Imperial family. I've heard much about the skill of those in the Imperial Guard too. Seeing them in person, it appears those stories were all true. They might be able to handle any crisis that might unfold here. Yeah, I think we can rest easy. That's all there is to investigate. Yeah, let's move on. I'm not reading all that. I'm $4. What in idiot's name are we supposed to do now? You're telling me young folks these days can't count on any of them. Is there some kind of problem here? Oh, you're those students from yesterday. As a matter of fact, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands right now. What kind of problem? Oh, it's nothing to worry about. But last night, a bunch of the younger workers up and quit just like that. Most of them haven't had any more than half a year. They just started. They're really getting used to work too. Now, thanks to that, our schedule's been thrown all out of whack. That is a significant problem. Sorry, I need to do something with my back and neck. Something we might lend a hand with? Nah, this one's all on us. We should be able to fix our problem on our own. After all. If they're gonna quit, they could have at least stuck around long enough to train their replacements. How well do you think you can handle assassination attempts on the Chancellor while giving speeches? That's... no. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Time travel. Okay. Is time travel a new thing here? Shh, time travel. What the fuck are you talking about? Time travel. You should hurry up and stream Code Steel 2, man. I'm getting bored. I want to watch your streams. Why you do this to me? I want to watch you. Not that I'm not enjoying myself in some way. It's getting late though. I guess you're doing it in the last stream, so. At some points I might just cut out a little bit of reading. Not that I am, but even so, it feels like I should. I'll bet they got all caught up in the festival hoopla and just decided to cut out of work altogether. No! We're almost near the end of this. Why would I quit? Is it too much to ask for a few hands who would appreciate a good day's work? Something about this seems kind of fishy. I get that people would be all excited about the summer festival, but enough to quit their jobs? The timing does seem suspicious. It does seem suspicious. Yeah, let's keep things in the back of our... No. Let's keep this in the back of our minds for now. That's all there is to investigate here. Time to move on to the next, to the other areas. I just realized something. Important. Yep, I completely forgot. Didn't I? I completely forgot. Yep, I did. Alright, we're gonna do this right here and now. Okay. Done. Save. Good. Alright, we're gonna refresh you. Good. Okay. Close you. Okay. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Plaza. Okay, now we're going back to the Garnier district. I feel like I know what you're talking about, I don't. Is it that Family Guy thing? Or are you talking about Bill O'Reilly will do it live? I think you're talking about Bill O'Reilly. Yeah, Family Guy did a reference of that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's Bill O'Reilly. Family Guy referenced it. Family Guy referenced it. Like they do some other stuff. Galaxy's just storming off. I feel like I know what he... Wait. Let's see this. Yeah, they're practically doing this. They're practically doing the same thing, yeah. Huh. Anyhow. I think we good. We went to the Hotel Dimmer. We went to the entrance to the Underground Waterway 2. Denver. I think we're good. I think we're good. So let's head to the...
Now's our chance. We can do this. My turn. Sorry, can you handle this?
Will do.
My turn.
Hey!
Right. Got it?
I'll try at least.
Go.
Okay, safe for now.
We're here, back in Matter Park. Still feel it was weird using the underground passage gate. The atmosphere is really different than it was the other day, though. This area seems to be extremely well guarded. The soldiers patrolling the park appear to be a high-dollar military police. It looks like the Imperial Guard from the Valflame Palace is in charge of security. Give it the Crystal Garden itself, though. I imagine security is going to be airtight, considering the Garden's party is going to be held here. Yeah, especially with Princess Alphen in attendance. This level of security is probably the standard when it comes to members of the Imperial family. That makes this a bit of a problem then, right? What are you doing over there? How'd you manage to slip through our security where did you come from? They seem to regard us as intruders. Looks like we found a little hole in their security. I don't think this is the time to pat ourselves on the back. Yeah, we're going to end up needing to explain what happened. I see, so you're students from the military academy, are you? So there's a secret passage here all along, and it extends to the underground tunnels as well. We have no records of that at all. We discovered it purely by a coincidence during our field study. However, it's not implausible that it might be used by unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some of our own men to this area at once. I hate to admit it, but you've really helped us bring this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. Looks like the area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move on to somewhere else. Yeah. I thought I smelled something familiar. Hey, isn't that... Oh, Patrick, you're here too? But of course, I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party after all. I see you're all tied up with your field studies or whatever you call them, even on such a fine day. You poor souls. It really does get under the skin. I've gotten used to it already. Are you all alone today? I was under the impression that your butler Celestine always attends you, but I don't see him today. It's true, he's often on my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me as for one of those nobles who can hardly place his boot without his butler's help. I'm not gonna call him that, even if it is true in some points. Still, I always got the impression of his butler was there more to keep an eye on him. Did you say something? Me? Of course not. Well, I wouldn't want in your way. I'm sure they have you running all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I intend to introduce myself to Princess Elfin. Try not to be too jealous now. Now if you'll excuse me. Nah. I can't say I'm all that jealous considering all the time we spent talking with her yesterday. She even invited Reem to be a dance partner. You know, after seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. No. Anyway, now that we've exposed the hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from more terrorist tampering. Yeah, I think it's time to move on to another area. Okay. This is Class 7, Group A, Reem Schwarzer speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. Huh? She sounds way more serious than you do. Reem, you report? I see something sounds off, alright. Though judging by Fee's reaction, it doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes, though. We just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It'll prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limousines to head out from Valflame Palace to their respective events. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to Heimdallr Cathedral in the northwest. Princess Elfin is headed to Matter Park in the northeast. And Prince Oliver will be going to the Heimdallr racetrack in the southwest. Prince Oliver's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him, though, so I'm not worried about him. I've tasked Group B of looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Elfin. Just make sure she gets to the garden safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. We'll head to the Matter Park at once. Was that the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it. The limousine's carrying Princess Elfin is about to leave Valflame Palace. Our mission is to make sure it gets to the garden safely. Right. We should get to Matter Park as soon as possible. Then we can follow the main street. Alright, as soon as we're ready, let's head to the Matter Park. Who do I talk to? Tim. Nick? Okay, I'm assuming that's after the fact. This is a little bit ridiculous. Probably have to begin our patrol right away once we reach Matter Park. It is smart if we sorted out everything else before we go. We're good. It's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. Oh, sorry. Just want to do a little... So it would have been even nicer if you'd gotten all dolled up. Just think, we would look so adorable making our debut together at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish... Sorry, I need to turn that. That's a little bright. I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just a Baron's daughter. I can't very well go around equating my appearance at the party with that. I can't very well go through... I can't very well go around equating my appearance at the party with that of the Imperial Princess, debut or otherwise. Oh, you're so old-fashioned, Elise. Both the national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed, or is it that you're still annoyed with that I asked your brother to dance? Maybe I really should invite him to be my dance partner next year. Your Highness, please. That's enough. Come on, I'm sorry, Elise. I haven't been streaming for 4 hours. That's a lie. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 6 seconds. No, I'm good. Maybe it seems there's still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. No, I'm not stopping. We're almost done. I imagine in 1 more hour we'll be set. Like 30 minutes at least. He's still surrounded by many lovely ladies. I doubt they'll remain true for long. I suppose you're right. If Ring were to find someone, perhaps that would be the best. Both for him and for me. Elise? I'm sorry, just thinking out loud. But don't mind me, the people are all waiting for you to wait for them. Maybe. But even so, it's true. And I feel like another reason I want to continue on is because it would make for a good thumbnail. I keep my eye, whenever I stream, I keep an eye out for good thumbnails, which is why I somewhat use my eye, like turn my eye a little bit to this screen here, where I can actually see where my face cam is compared to where all this stuff is. And I see that would be good for like a thumbnail. So it's the thumbnail, the fact that we're almost done, and I feel like that would be a better stopping point than stopping like on the next stream caring where this was, really. So yeah. So all those points in mind, I feel better just to continue. And it's not too bad. I've streamed for longer, so Yeah, a thumbnail. So Elise's here too. Looks like she became as Princess Alpha's attendant. Aw, those two seem pretty tight. The princess really looks the part, though. Indeed, the dresses of an Imperial crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I started to feel a little jealous of Patrick after all. Alright, looks like the area is under control. You know, not too difficult considering I've done well thus far. I mean, if you look at the playlist where I have her Cold Steel 2, you'll see I'm doing quite well. Like, they're nothing to be impressed with, but I'd say they're pretty decent. The quality are decent given what I've had to work with. Let's go grab something for lunch and do something, and let's go grab something for lunch and do another sweep of the city. Okay. Aw, look at that face. That's cute. I'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened today. Damn it, Elliot, you jinxed it. Now stuff is gonna happen. That's what I do. Like, all the thumbnails I've, like, for the past month, like, for months now, like, I want to say towards like, midway of my Assassin's Creed Brotherhood streams, I have been making all my own. I don't like auto-generated thumbnails because it has my face cam here in the bottom, which is why I choose to, like, crop myself out and take what I can get. And that's what you're seeing right now. You're looking at all that. I see no need to read all this. They're just doing their area. But no, I don't. I'm not bothering reading green texts. "2:40 p.m. I imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up now. Though Princess Alpha and the others won't be coming back until later this evening, right? Yeah, the ceremony itself ends soon, but there's a social event afterwards that lasts until this evening. It seems that this is likely the time that many will begin to let their guard down then. Uh-huh. The perfect time for terrorists to make their move. I really hope we're overthinking this. So do I, but at the very least, we need to remain vigilant until the day is over. Right. Okay, the traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. Dim? Focus. Yeah, I guess I'm not bad. But I mean, given what I have to work with, I'd say it's fine. I really don't have that many of a subscriber base compared to what I once was. And to be honest, the only viewer that really comes in now is just you. So even with me having 245 subs, there's really nothing there. So as far as professional work goes, there's really nothing to... A simple crop in there and it's fine. And as far as anything goes, I'd say at certain pictures I do quite well for them, so... I just don't see the need to edit anything else out of it. Not to mention anything, it saves time. Like a whole lot of time. Oh. Hey, it's tied for second best girl and Angelica.
Toa, Angelica.
Oh, I didn't expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said. Lame.
Will she ever learn?
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back
I see
of
your
the seat
point,
and
but even
off we
so.
went.
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty cool.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere,
I know.
though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
I don't doubt that. Just, what can I really do with my thumbnails? Like nothing. I can't really do Photoshop. I can't really do anything with quality to do, really. I can't really add effects. There's nothing really I can think of to really puff them out. Just, I'm a simple guy. I feel like what I do is enough.
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was
I
happening.
can't do Photoshop. I just can't.
I see.
I tried, I given it plenty of chance. I just can't work with it.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks.
And your idea of me learning or just do whatever, figure it out is not... I need something like a class to teach me how to use Photoshop, how each of these works, and just something like an assignment to do and figuring it out. The tutorials do a decent job, but I still have a hard time figuring them out. It's just, I can't do Photoshop.
It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
All I got really to rely on is a simple crop and the names, really.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork
I
and
have
travel
tried.
arrangements so
I
everything
just
runs
can't.
smoothly. And
I don't have
you're
the talent.
liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Not to mention I don't know what to Photoshop. You can't really just tell me to learn how to Photoshop and expect, okay, what do you want me to do? Okay, just figure it out. Do whatever.
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on her plate. Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We could hardly believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
Oh, if I'd only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.